So, we need to automate navigation satellites and launch those into space and discover the secrets of space. The terrible secrets of space, in fact. We are interested in coal liquefaction, mostly because we have excess coal from our core mining operations, and it's gonna clog up and we're not gonna know what to do with it. And then we want some cargo pans. So that's, you know, where we've left off here. We've automated at least some of the pieces. Oh yeah, we're fast. Yes. It's good. I like being fast. It's nice. Alright, well we automated some of our other stuff. What did we automate? We automated the heat shields, which we don't actually need just yet, but you know, we've got them. Wait, where did I put the, I had a piece of paper that had some of this stuff. Did I pitch it? Like notes for what I needed for the different satellites and stuff. We automated the solars, I think, right? Yeah, we got the solars automated here. So they're spitting off to the outside. We've already got the low density structures, the fuel, and the processing units. So we just need accumulators and radars to be made inside here, which are... So we need to bring in batteries, and then we need to bring in low density structures and rocket fuel, right? I think is the situation. If you had extra jetpacks, you jetpack faster. Interesting. Interesting. But we've already paved the world, ZZT. I feel so hard committed to the fact we paved the world that I'm not like super excited about delving into a path that benefits not from paving the world. Please go stand by the stairs, Cathonically. There you go. Maybe jetty packs in space. That's a possibility. So we already got blue chips somewhere here, don't we? Maybe? No, those were used for a different tech card. Okay. All the other tech cards we did over here did not need the blue chips. Oh yeah, we already set up the battery drop. Okay, so we got that piece taken care of. So this side is just going to be filled with drops, basically. Uh-oh, more sneeze. And I mean, one limit train for that? Whatever. We'll, if for some reason we need to, we'll allow to. Oh, and we survived the last time the sun attacked unscathed. So that's new and different from the past. It's nice actually to be able to run across this section very, very quickly. things, even when I don't have a reason to. We can just book it. I mean, I guess we want separate drops for all of these things. I mean, we could combine one with like this if we wanted to, certainly. Underground yellow belt delivery isn't exactly the most prestigious drop zone one could come up with. Oh yeah, this mine is clear, other than, you know, it still has a warehouse full of 66,000 ore, but... Oh, apparently that was a weight-bearing power pole over there. Okay. Also, this belt does not go this far. Okay. Just OBS Studio, JJ Tim. We could set the priority. We might as well. Although it's not that I have anything in mind for it right now, but less important than the core mining priority, though. Are you taking my garbage, I see. And the concrete drop up here is not very important either. As in, it's perfectly fine to share it with something. So, I mean, I use Streamlabs independently, JJ10. I haven't actually used Streamlabs OBS, but from what I've heard, I wouldn't want to. I'd rather just use OBS Studio. I think it's probably easier to set up some things, but also more resource hungry and less flexible. Like, I don't think it's like a bad thing to use, but I've heard a couple people had some not great experiences with it. Let's see. I mean, all these drop-offs are important. And, I guess the navigation satellites don't need to go anywhere. Like, we could... Well, hold on. Do we need to do anything else with a satellite rocket silo? Like, we probably do, don't we? Rather than just, stick satellites in them. We probably need to, construct a normal rocket in them too, don't we? Yeah. Yeah. Which needs heat shielding, incidentally. Alright, so we did need heat shielding, turns out. Duly noted. But yeah, we're already bringing half of that stuff here anyway, so I guess we're gonna bring everything here. So that means the overlap ones, which are the low density and rocket fuel. Those things are used both for the satellites and the other pieces. Those should be brought in all by themselves. I suppose. No, sulfur. Okay, just not enough sulfur. And we do have plenty of petroleum, so we should increase this set. Let's see. Oh, that's half belt limited? So we could double this and it would be fine? That's what it appears anyway. Yeah, that appears to be a half belt maximized, so... let me finish what I'm doing. Perhaps. This would be all the way over here if we wanted to fit another one in. Unless we want to allow smaller train sets. So we just share these two, I guess. That's probably fine. It resembles fine. Doing little speedy feet prints we got here. This will start using some more copper, rather. Yes. Also, why did this queue up correctly? Like, why didn't that queue up one train trying to get 12,000 and then it was bad? Instead it did 8,000 and then 4,000, which is good. I don't know. Helpful. But I don't know why it did it like the good way. And then we need rocket fuel. And then we drop off what? Do heat shielding on this side? It probably doesn't matter too much which one's where, but. It is called heat shielding. I haven't updated LTN since last time, so greetings, by the way. Ah, yes, I see. There you go. Good call. Oh, it's not, this is a processing unit. Yes, yes. Also, we only need one satellite per, don't we? I don't need freaking 8,000 of these things. Oh, it's already dropping. I mean, that's fine. It would be pulling that much either way, I suppose. This'll just mean it reloads at a lower amount. The Big Ahoy! Thanks for 34, Eltris. Oh, have to, yes. Oh, no, it did do the wrong amount. It did the wrong amount for both of them. They're stack limited to 100 rather than 200. Okay. It's correctly working incorrectly. As expected. Everything's fine. Hey there, Insanity Darkness. I know we end up needing like a bunch of solars later. Okay, we do have it capped there. That's fine. We're working on it, Eltris. We're working on it. We're getting all the stuff dropped off that needs to be dropped off in order to make such things a potential reality. We do need a legitimate amount of those. Oh, I didn't re-signal this. That's why you're waiting confusedly. I'm like, what are you waiting for? And this is mostly fine to do. Okay. Probably better that we don't have a stop here, because then at least things could wait here rather than somewhere else blocking stuff up. It's fair, Eldritz. And, you know, we just, you know, you get distracted. Distractions happen, okay? Did we not have enough heat shielding yet? Looks like we didn't name our heat shielding place. That makes sense, but they should have loaded up for it. Where did we end up making that up here? Yeah. Oh, they're facing the wrong way. We've got backwards loaders. It became a musical for some reason. There you go. And that's backing up just because there's no room because this side's backed up. Although this is still free-flowing into this, so if it was exactly one half of a full belt, then it wouldn't be a problem. Did we not ratio it? Gasp. It's possible we didn't, because we didn't, like, think it mattered to be ratioed. We decided not to put chips in that, okay. I just wanna... How did I set this by output again? I thought with one of these two settings I could just click this and set the output and do it with that. Oh. Oh, okay. It tried to link it. Good call. Okay, so assumedly we have 8, and we need 7.5 per belt half, huh? That would make sense. Yep. Perfect then. Everything makes sense. Oh, those are... They have to actually be placed before I can, flip them around. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you can have 2. Ahoy, chronometrics. Oh, we don't have those. Hey, look, I can make 7 of these, you say? Alright. Did other stuff just start pulling a lot of petroleum gas for something? Because that just dropped like 60,000. But now it appears to be going back up? Whatever, I'm sure everything's fine always and forever, and there's nothing to worry about. Wait, go fix sulfuric acid? What? What? What'd I do? Did I not give it enough water? No. Oh. Oh. Right. Right. Well, I mean, arguably that shouldn't be like that anyway. So... Sure, sure. We'll, fix this thing. Yeah, we should do it from the other side. That way we don't have to fix other stuff as much. We thought this was a good idea. Wait, that doesn't even go anywhere. What are these pipes? What? Okay. Oh, there's plenty of other ways to do it in Insanity. This lets it expand more readily, though. Before, we were going to be limited to the half-belt length. So now sulfuric acid's easy to expand next time we want to. Oh, just using... Well, I mean, we gotta change the pipes either way. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you could do that with long inserters, especially for just the iron portion of it that doesn't need to be loaded very fast. Alright, so we've got all our stuff. Oh, except for rocket control units. Are we even making rocket control units? I don't think so. That doesn't look like something we're making. We could make it here, but we should probably make it somewhere else. We can get ultra fast long inserters, but not regular fast long inserters. So, I mean, either of these fill up a good chunk, but we could still bring RCUs over into one of those boxes. Who needs to blow up when you can just Twitch privilege, JJ10? This is a pretty comfy additional drop spot too. Oh, I forgot to rename Palo Alberto while I was over there. Wait, I can do that from here. Pwah! What? Pwah. Okay, so where do we want to make RCUs? Gotta click on this blasted thing. Oh, well, we're not making that many. 144. Hey, Techie Cat. How much, I mean, how many low-density structures are we making per second right now? Obviously, we're gonna beacon it if it looks like that. Although this is a 30-second craft time, but it also has a lot of resources. Let's see. Alright, time to math. That's 10, 15, 35, 40, 45. Plus half of this, which is 31, 37, 43, 52, so 26. So even without the batteries, we were already over 1-to-1 at least. Greetings, Necrios. Glad to be of service. So that was, I forgot my first count. Okay, so that was 45 plus 26, 51 is 71 plus 5 batteries. Which is, so 91. Yeah, no, that is thoroughly worth productivity moduling. We get a 3-to-1 ratio on that. I don't know, JJ10, maybe a little self-conscious. I mean, I've spoken to a crowd of 100,000, so that was a little more nerve-wracking than streaming. Although, in many ways, very similar. Hey, it did finally lock in those enough that it likes it. We clicked the set default button enough times that it was willing to accept it. Oh, that does math very nicely. That's exactly 5 beacons, exactly 40 workshops. We could do 24 or 32. Hey, Naga Skin. I'm trying to remember where we expected effectively 1 + 1 to equal 11, but it actually equaled 2, and it was very disappointing. Was that in the puzzle game we were playing last stream? I don't actually remember the context of that thought, but that thought is a thing. Also, there's 5 inputs for this, huh? And 4 of them fill up our normal... Well, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, they're... half-belt situation's just fine. I mean, we definitely need a lot of these, right? We might just do the full 40. Because we also need them for rocket or cargo sections. But that's it. Spidertron remote. The logs combining, yes, there you go. Eldris, exactly. Still a little amused at, like, until we're researching again, this is as many centrifuges are used, or we can add more for, Kovarex. I feel like we should add, like, slightly more just because we have room for, like, 2 more very conveniently. So I'll add that much. What else do you need? Some iron. There's iron. And I think we do need this in very mass quantities at some point, so... having some in advance seems fine. Currently have 6,000 of the green glowy stuff. I am quite fast, Legit. We can always still be faster, but we are already fast enough that it can be hard to line ourselves up on half a belt to Roomba things. So we've already hit that critical mass of speed. So is there anywhere we already have most of the stuff other than the middle, which has all of it? Which, I mean... do we have another specific thing in mind for utilizing this warehouse, which is basically empty? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we can manually move it over if we really wanted to. So, but that warehouse is free. I'm sure we had many considerations to go there. We got other, like, these are both free for more stuff to be dropped in if need be. So... It probably makes sense just to make rocket control units here. I don't know, they do use a lot of space, right? We want to do like 40 of these things. Like, how many is this? That's 20, so that's all the length we would need then, because it's doubled up. That's not that long. It fits fairly comfortably in here, we just need to move a couple belts around. Sure. Otherwise, is there anywhere else that has at least some of this, or is that pretty much we'd be starting fresh anywhere else? We got blue chips here. Yeah, we can do that in the middle, I think. Spiritfarer was fine. Katana, not really my cup of tea, though. So, pretty unlikely we'll be returning to that one. Nah, I mean, the overall game is just, you know, a laid-back management thing that you just do a little bit to unlock an X tier, to do a little bit to unlock an X tier thing in a way that's not generally very satisfying for me. Like, I realize that could be argued to be sounding very similar to Factorio, but it's a lot more of a logistical puzzle challenge in something like Factorio, that we're kind of figuring stuff out in an interesting way, where I think Spiritfarer's main, like, attributes that make it good are, like, its aesthetic and stuff, and that just doesn't usually do a whole lot for me. Generally speaking. And then we can see the little bit of hidden yellow belt under here. It's like, surprise, there's secret yellow belt still over here. So this is at least very close to the setup we still want for this one too. And yeah, I mean, this is all fine. Because they take, even with all the speed and stuff, they're like 20 seconds each, so it's not like the long inserters are going to slow anything down. Let's position that so that it's in all of the out-of-the-way spots here. Okay, making sure this got facing the right way. So battery and glass can come together? Are those like exactly already together or only almost? Almost, okay. Red chips are over here also, so we can take them either from the bottom or the top on those. Where does this need to get? Over here, huh? So probably just curves in from over here somewhere. And then iron's just right here, so we just grab blue and red together up here. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to automate the filter inserters which use reasonably different ingredients? Let's see. Oh, no, they're made out of the same thing. We just need to make them as well, basically, if we want to automate them, so it's not really a big deal. It's just one more thing we have to do. Let's see, where do we want to meet? Just meet over here? Yeah, that's probably cleanest, huh? So you're gonna want more of these now? I don't know how many more, but, you know, more. Some amount more. Additional product. Okay. Hey there, Dragon. You're gonna have to set up a water drain. Clearly the only solution, Katana. Although if you're water trading over to wood production, that might not be the most unreasonable. That would just be regular unreasonable, I feel. Okay, so that should be completely fine for everything. We've got it beaconed. Everything's coming in. Half belts are fine. So we just want 40 total, so we want 5 sets of these. Two, 3, 4, 5. Cool. A single atmospheric condenser. Yeah, you would need a lot of condensers. They give you water at an appallingly low rate, Eltrius. Salutations, Vorian. Yeah, I suppose it's been a while since we've kind of done a base tour. We could do something along those lines. Well, the world is getting nicely paved. This is the area we started. We still got our crashed spaceship over here, but otherwise there's little left other than a small bit of our early polluted isle here. And this is where like our original power production and stuff used to be, but it's a train, kind of a modular train network in a lot of ways. We've got lots of just little stops bringing resources in and resources out at different spots across the board. So right now we're working on getting all the things to launch various rockets into space. So we're setting up for mass producing the rocket control units right here. But let's see, otherwise we've got our green tech cards here, we've got satellites here, we've got blue tech cards here, we've got pretty much all of our just general usable logistics automation stuff here, so that includes stuff like roboports, beacons, substations, power poles, loaders, belts, all of that, well, not the belts actually, but everything else, the splitters, inserters, pipes, all of that sort of stuff there. Automation cores going onto a warehouse here. Here's our glorious junctions. We gotta put a special focus on that. Our glorious little train interchanges here. Yeah, we're playing with Krastorio 2 and space exploration, Vorian, as far as the major overhaul stuff goes. Let's see, up here we've got our electric engine units. Here's all of our meteor defense. Here are our regular engines, which mostly just go into the electric engines there. Here's a coal mine, our plastic processing, sulfuric acid, batteries. Got all of that rolling. Here's where we are processing oil, so here's all of our refineries. Incoming crude oil drop. That, what's the request rate at that? 120,000. You... Limited to 3 trades. Yeah, so it's not a trade limited thing. Might have to look at that. Fuel for the trains, all our oil cracking lubricant over here. Let's see, red tech cards, purple tech cards, our disco science lab over here, where you can see, if you zoom in close enough, you can see all of the colorful tech cards circling around on the single side of one belt, because style is important. Let's see. Up here is our power supply, so there's our nuclear reactor. The fuel is very slowly going down since, you know, this has been clogged for an extremely long time. It's not that we don't have the way to make fuel, so all we need to do is like fork off a belt that feeds into this. Well, I mean, do we want that much fuel? I guess? It's not like it's really a problem. We've got like 6,000 of this stuff, 7,000 of this stuff. So having like 1,000 caught up on a belt really isn't that big of a deal, so yeah, we should probably queue that up so that's clean. But yeah, there's all our uranium processing. We've got 2 warehouses just slammed full of U-238 right now, so that's slowing down processing any new uranium, but let's see. Oh, there's a stone byproduct, yeah, an iron byproduct from the uranium processing there. Here is our main ore processing here. So here's where we process copper ore and iron ore. And we enrich it with sulfuric acid so that we get more plates per ore. And here's where we process all the dirty water that comes out of that. Are these red? These are just red because they don't have enough dirty water. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, is that all the left side? Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, that makes some sense. That this pump, yeah, because this pump's actually directly connected, so that's where most of it ends up going. But we know we have more than we need here, so that's intentional. And some more byproduct. So we got stone byproduct up there. Here is our wood and the rest of our wood, which is used to make green chips. So there's all our green circuits, which of course go into red circuits here, productivity modules. There's the red chips going up into the blue chips with its sulfuric acid and stuff there. There's rest of our productivity. There's the productivity 3 modules and the speed 3 modules over here. Here's the rare metals processing. That's separate from the others since it needs to be processed with hydrogen chloride rather than sulfuric acid, so just made sense to put that somewhere different instead. There's still reasonable room to expand that if we need to. It didn't give us a lot of room. Here's our train depot. So we're also using LTN. And that's where our trains wait when they're not in use. And get refueled and such. Here's our sand processing, basically. So quartz go over here. We've got glass over here, which goes into the electronic components. Of course, we've got various scattered mines. Like we still got a iron mine chilling up here. We've got a pretty sizable copper mine over here. A rare metal mine here. How's our oil up here? Like, it's still fine. There's still plenty of oil here. It seems like more oil trains should be requested then? Or is this still doing fine down here? It seems to be gradually going down. Oh, because it only requests 50,000 at a time, then it gets there, delivers, then it's like, oh, now it's still low. Okay. So that one we could potentially wire to both. Or just increase the number on that. Okay. There's a little island radar over here. Here is the great accumulator pile, which is used to protect us against the sun. Because the sun is a scary, threatening thing, and it has attacked us a few times and caused some damage, so storing power helps protect that. Here's some stone mines. Here's our main uranium mine, which is actually almost dried up now, actually, yeah. Not that we're using that much uranium ore right now anyway, but we've got other iron mines. That one's almost dried up to keys. But we got this big 4 million iron mine still, and another uranium mine here. So there's the railroad extensions for more mines and such. And yeah, that's most of it. Here's like low-density structure production. We're basically copying this design for our rocket control units. And oh yeah, this is important. We can't skip this. This is the reinforced plate mass production here. This is a giant pile of plates that we can put on the ground to make us run faster. Salutations, Zombie Robo Ninja. No, we're not using any solar, Morian. The nuclear is all of our power. And here is our stone processing. So we got a bunch of stuff making it into brick and making it into sand over here. And a little bit into landfill. Oh, and here is our drills mining the very core of the planet itself. Which are not running at full bore, so we should put another speed module in here. Yes. Although, is it backing? Oh, it's backing up on something else. This outer belt is backed up? Oh, it's backed up on vulcanite. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. Do we want to just put like another a warehouse there? Like these other ones still have enough that they're processing for a while until the vulcanite backs up too much. Oh yeah, because the regular vulcanite can just store here. It's just the output that's backed up because we use the same belt. Yo. Ha. Core mining is our only access to vulcanite right now, which eventually we will need for various things. And greetings, an entire sleeve. Yeah, we have biters turned off on this run. Like, we've had them on previous runs. It's just more tedious than interesting at this point, so we've got enough other stuff to worry about with the nonsense that is space exploration. But yeah, as per normal biter tips, I mean, there's a variety of ways to handle it, but like I was always somewhat partial to pulling light oil kind of across the world and building walls of flamethrower turrets. But laser turrets or gun turrets, any of it works pretty well. You can, it's also usually pretty effective, or at least helpful to go out and clear out nearby bases directly rather than just let them attack you and such, too. I mean, I think the only thing we can do short-term with vulcanite blocks would be to supercharge our ore processing in a way that's not terribly exciting, so I don't think I care right now, but I could take another look. That's a pretty full tour, though, I think. Yeah, we've covered everything, really. Okay, we wanted to adjust oil. Let me do that while that's still in my mind. And we haven't been run over yet. But yeah, I mean, this has mostly been fine, so I think it was still going to be generally fine. But if it was approaching a time when it wasn't going to be fine, then now we don't have enough petroleum. All right, well, nobody's too surprised about that, I suppose. I mean, we did put a bunch of landfill here with the anticipation that we would definitely have to expand our oil processing in the not too distant future. I don't think I want to do that right now, though, so that's a problem for future Twinge. Like, we're gonna need it for a lot of high tier stuff, like making these other ingots or lattice pressure vessels. Vitalic reagents, you know, wait, roast. You get some Vitamalange nuggets and you make some Vitamalange roast. Vitamalange roast. Yeah, we can't get machine learning data, so we can't make tier 4 modules. But yeah, otherwise we can just ultra enrich, and that doesn't seem especially worth it right now. Like, where I'm valuing vulcanite, it's not worth it. because we would use 1 vulcanite block to gain 4 copper or 4 iron, and that's about a 1-to-1 trade, like, as far as I'm concerned. But we will need it for rocket science in the future, and various, wait, can we actually make these? Do we want to make these? Yeah, we have the ability to make these now if we wanted to. But, yeah, I don't think we actually need that for anything right now, do we? Oh, also, it can only be made in a space assembly machine. Alright, never mind. I guess we can't make that. We can make stone bricks more efficiently. And we can also make ion exchange beads, but I think those are kind of like the vulcanite blocks in that they make other stuff more efficiently. We can turn it into solid rocket fuel directly. So we might like do something like if we're over 95,000, turn it into rocket fuel and then spit that out. Like, that's an option. If we do want to just use it and keep mining indefinitely, that would definitely be a consideration. Okay, the ion exchange beads just clean up our holmanite when we eventually get whatever the hell that is, so... So the only good short-term option there is turning into rocket fuel. Hey, but you know, it's quite possible. I imagine we'll be able to find vulcanite on other planets too. But we can find it here, so it's accessible as needed. Oh, but that's gonna look for... Right, it's gonna look for 15,000. Okay. Blip? I said blip. Why is that not sitting a trade here? Oh, because this is still set to 35. That, okay. Like the, when we use stacks for like one thing and then never use stacks again as a measurement. But blip though? Why are you still not coming? There it goes. Okay. I just want I want you to clear out the mine here. But we haven't seen any other planets yet. That's on the docket for tonight, so... You know, we'll see what other nearby planets have to offer us. We do not know the answer to that yet. What sundry goods they have available for plunder. Let's see, does it particularly matter which of these is split? Not really. Oh, I guess that one doesn't need to... Right. I have not been to space, no. We're working on it. This is, what we're doing now is part of the log process to get to space. But the terrible secrets will be ours at some point. Alright. We got rocket control units. Haha, formal. Would be that would be such style that it would be invisible to the naked eye. Random box. Well, it only takes a microscope because of the stupid boxes that are put on when we wire everything together, but it's still more visible for our disco science belt than it would be for alternating a normal belt that's full of resources. You guys still just loading up? Yeah, you're still just loading up, because that takes a while. And then takes long enough to make that Yep. Okay. Alright, what is next on the docket? Bringing in everything? We already brought in everything. Let's start making the thing, then. That's the docket. Start making the thing. Where do we want to make the thing? Oh, we've been away from the bots for a while. they're dutifully bringing the rest of that that wood over somewhere where it could be used. A whole lot of them there. Are other friends bringing me the belts they're supposed to be bringing me? I don't see them bringing me the belts they're supposed to be bringing me. Are they bringing me the belts from somewhere else? There's the other sundried goods, but what about the belts? They're theoretically coming? Like, we've got 5,700 idle logistics spots. I'm sure y'all can manage to bring me some belts, can't you? No? What's the deal? Are you guys... Oh, there they come. Where did you guys come from? They came from somewhere else. Like, I expect them to come from here, but they came from somewhere up here. I guess there's enough belts stashed away somewhere else. Oh, it says if it's on the way. Nice. Are you just saying the yellow highlight? Yeah, curiously, nothing else is bringing me the other fast inserters and stuff too. All of this should be a lot faster to come. I don't know why they're having such trouble with it, and I don't see them coming anywhere on the map. Curious. Not that we need the rest of that stuff at this point anyway, just curious. Okay, so there's our control units. We've got to cross-country them over to our low density and our rocket fuel, and we dropped heat shielding over here. Probably makes the most sense to do, like, have our facility around here somewhere. Process the rest of our little satellite junk somewhere in here for radar and etc. Yeah, hauling that straight left from there seems pretty reasonable to me. My units will be rocket controlled, dang it. Oh, hi, crazy. We're approaching a rock. Very shortly. Where's my prod modules? I don't see them. Did my robots not bring me new prod modules? Not yet, no. Why are my robots having such a struggle? Like, we've got modules, yes. Got 100 over here anyway. Is there anything weird with power for some reason? No. Kinda funny watching the core miner screw with the power graph here a little bit. The electric furnaces are swinging quite a bit too. I don't see it on the wave, yeah. Oh yeah, no, there it is. I'm blind. Okay. Maybe formal. We are at quite a ways, but 3 days, 12 hours right now. Look, I just want my productivity modules. I don't know why the bots are so bad at this right now. I don't see them in the air. Where are you, friends? I see no bots moving. Oh, are there bots like coming from down here for there are. They're bringing it from down here. This is why they're having such a struggle. Where did these productivity modules come from? Why are they, what? Why? We never used productivity modules down here for anything, did we? No. We super didn't. How did they get down there? There's like some storage box over here that they decided to dump them in because that was the nearest empty spot or something? Like this? Yeah, there's a bunch of productivity modules and good stuff over here. Like this warehouse is just full of useful things. And this is why it's taking a million years for them to give me anything, is because they're pulling it all from over here. The kind of like most of the point is that you can bring me stuff I want very quickly at all times, so I never have to worry about not having it. This is very counter to that goal, you see, robot friends. When it takes you like a full 5 minutes to fly across the map to get to me. Good God. Yeah, I need to like, I need to override for their AI to be like, no, I don't care about you stacking stuff so much that I want you to go this far across the frickin' world. I don't think that matters, Insanity, because they still have to, yeah, they have to process. That's why I didn't use loaders, like it doesn't speed anything else up. And yes, that means arguably I should be using, you know, inserters on these sides too, but I like the consistency of using loaders out of the warehouses. Can we beacon this? We can, but we can't beacon it with productivity, so it doesn't really matter. Like, we could speed it if we wanted to. That is a thing we could do. Like, these are pretty expensive. So the assumption is currently that we don't care about that, but maybe we'll be good enough that we want to speed it. We'll see. We'll see. We've beaconed it for slower rocket launches, technically, because we put productivity modules, because you save so many resources putting productivity modules in a rocket launcher. It is the best use of productivity modules in the entire game. At least in vanilla. Probably at least pretty close to the best use of modules in this game. Like, those modules, sticking those in probably breaks even in like 15 minutes or something like that. Beacon it with efficiencies. How much power use it? We can't even see because it's off of the screen. We could let's see, silo. Okay, it's using 1 megawatt. That is not very much. Anyway, let's finish making our nav set. So we got solars, we need to bring down some low density rocket fuel and blue chips. And then accumulators were batteries and iron. Yeah. So this one line of iron here is like the only multi-branch, just casual. Everything can feed off of this one line of iron, like in our entire factory, I think. Oh, we got iron over here anyway. All right, I'm gonna bring that over. We won't use that mixed iron instead. But like everything else has been so modularized and often ratioed that it all is precise. But that's the one like, yeah, we need a little bit of iron to make like some power poles and stuff. So just pull it off of this one line, and yeah. I'm aware, buddy, but we need to discover things before we can send anything to things. And much of the stuff we automated for that is needed for the cargo ones as well. Rocket launch produces... It does still give some product. Is that actually just one of whatever that is? I don't know if I could see, maybe I could see... No, it doesn't show its products here either. No, I wasn't saying one satellite. I was looking at the rocket launch products at the bottom. It'll produce some sort of rockety science. Let's see. This stuff. Astronomic science pack. It'll make those apparently. Which we can either make with all of this mess, or we get it as a leftover from launching navsats, it looks like. But that's not what we need right now. What the hell uses astronomic science packs? Okay, there's some things over here that do. Zone discovery. Like that costs 11 of them. Okay, so that's a thing you can get with that pretty early. I see. Interesting. Yep. It doesn't work with any of the other overhaul mods as far as I know, Vorian, but it does integrate fine with Krastorio. So we need bricks for radar. Do we even have bricks down here anyway? Oh yeah, we actually have an open slot here too, I forgot about that. Yeah, we got bricks over here. Okay. So, combine a belt of bricks and electric engines? Electric motors, excuse me. Different thing. Pull that over to this vicinity somewhere. Is this a multi-drop-off, or are we just planning on making it a multi-drop-off at some point? We were just planning on making it one, okay. Yeah, I gather that, ZZT. It looks like it's, you know, it's an early source of that science that you will use for some things, but then later you will automate into other things, given that there was text that required 11 of them, right? Like, that's, I think, the logical way to read that. I'm probably gonna have to, like, manually run down there and clear out that warehouse full of, excess product, and then immediately run away from bots so they don't empty it back into there. So yeah. Anyway, automation cores from up there too. So probably just merge all of this to do work somewhere over here. So that could either go down more. I think we want to do it like right here. Not that it matters terribly much, but. Alright, there's radars. Oh, I guess power up is faster. Gotta have the delicious spaghetti. But for stuff like this, like, spaghetti is the only option, really. The only reasonable option. Yeah, kind of, crazy, kind of. I mean, we don't have a lot of options for stuff that we just need a little bit of, you know? Leaving them at the spaceship in the way is a little inconvenient. Can still get rid of the rest of the spaceship debris, though. Cool, later. I mean, it depends on what tier of spaghetti you're talking about, right? Like, this belt here going all the way up here, yes, it blocks that kind of spaghetti. But it doesn't really... Well, again, depends on how mixed your stations get too, right? There's certainly ways and means to go about things. Alright, so there's that. Our radar's all the way over here, so combine those. And then we just need all our other sundried goods. Let's see. I mean, if we wanted to make more factories, this would kind of be a spot to do it. So, like, do we want to funnel this somewhere else? Just not worry about it. I don't have any current plans, and we still have a decent amount of room over here anyway. Alright, we'll just not worry about it for right now. That doesn't quite reach unless we go closer. That's fine. Let's see. Well, we could also just do it right there, since that's where solars are anyway. Phew! pull this down on this side, which leaves more free room for future expansion. We could just pull blue chips off of here, since we don't need very many for the rocket control units anyway. We're out of batteries, also. Oh, we did get a fresh loaded, looks like. So make more oil so we can make more batteries. What's the actual sulfuric acid doing? It's still doing okay. Plastic's still doing good. Hey, computer addict. Petroleum should be flatline. Yeah, ish. So not quite flat. Enough that these are not, yeah, all running. Like I said, oil's the core problem. There's all the batteries running out. Just... Might as well funnel it through here, though. Keep things a little bit cleaner, at least. That's not good, Addict. Might as well just be right alongside it. Oh, we're out of belts again. Robots. I mean, we've been out of the network for a while, but... yeah, I mean... They're supposed to be on the way. Most of them should be coming from the good place, anyway. I can't research bot speed, Craig. I could do another tier of bot don't explode, I suppose. If you want, I can do one more tier of that. After that, it gets quite expensive. But we'll get that for you. But no, bot speed is like super late tech, and that was a complaint I brought up a stream or two ago about space exploration here. It has this really big gap where you can't upgrade like bot cargo capacity or bot speed or a couple of other things like that. That just, it's weird that there's no room to upgrade it until we basically get 2 more tech levels beyond where we're at right now. There's no belts in here, though. Where are the belts coming from? Okay, the belts are coming. The belts are here. I can install live support manually, Madhino, but there's no more research for suits I can get for 2 more tech levels, so nothing doing there. We have what we have. We can just use a thruster suit or a power armor. But we could, it seems like it's better to use the power armor with the life support and thruster suit, excuse me, jetpack just attached to it. I'm pondering if we want to circuit any of this. Like, we don't need piles of satellites here. But we can go ahead and launch one. That would have been a good first time to get run over by a train. The satellite discovered some orbiting space platform. There might be useful stuff up there. You've unlocked the navigation satellite uplink. You know, that thing that you've accidentally accessed half a dozen times already. It's also discovered a new planet, Aginia. And then we need to output these. I guess these are just going in a box or something right now. Like, there's not very many of them, so... You get to go in a box. Greetings, Lord Ira. And yeah, as EZT said, this is a heavily modded playthrough, so if things look too complicated, that's because they are. The base game isn't quite as ridiculous. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions. We got plenty of knowledgeable folks here. For a second there, I thought you said hundreds of thousands, ECT. I'm like, I mean, I guess, but that's a bit much of a claim. No, hundreds or thousands is a valid claim. Absolutely. All right. So let's wire. So if satellites are less than 2, you can make another one. Yeah, I'll go less than or equals. Hey, Naphtha. Hey there, Zimmy. Yeah, it still gives a decent idea of modern on. And of course, we can always plug our previous playthroughs, which can be searched there as well, on the old VOD search for Factorio there. But yeah, it's a pretty flexible game that lets you play it in a lot of different ways. As long as you enjoy that core, you know, core factory building. All you need to know is the brick incident. There you go. That's actually a pretty good overview of Factorio in some ways. I think that is actually a pretty good overview of Factorio in some ways. If the incidents of the brick incident seem appealing, then there you go. That is what got you to buy the game. Perfect, Speed. Perfect. Alright, so that's wired up so we won't be making like huge piles of these. Should we like not make huge piles of radars, or do we care? Like, we don't really care, but it is kinda silly. They're not free. Yeah, alright. like, I guess it only needs to go like here or something. Like if there's, well, even over here more, yeah. If there are radars here. Oh, it's set to pulse, not hold. There we go. There's radars here. We don't need more radars. I mean, sure, less than 0 is fine. Or, well, not less than 0. Okay. So now it'll only make, yeah, a reasonable amount. The accumulators are only from here, so I think that's fine. I'm not going to worry about those. Look, if you believe enough CCT, you could probably find a way. Alright, let's take ourselves a break here, and then we'll actually see what we discovered with our satellite, other than a vague, like, hey, we found a planet. We'll see what that actually looks like, and then start making cargo rockets and stuff. But thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you in a few minutes. People also may just not be terribly interested in counting, and you just interrupted the count, so it's invalid now. Once a non-number line of text enters the fray. In any case, we are back. So, let's hit the navigation. Wait. We press this. Ah, here we go. Okay, so... awkward that this is blocked off over here, but... yeah, that's actually covering, like, all the data over here. I can't move it. No, I can't move the window. I mean, we can resize it, but we'd have to relaunch the game, I think, to reduce the UI size. Is there any mod that actually hides the map like it's supposed to? Because we had a mod to do that, and then it wasn't working really anymore. I think you can do it temporarily. And I suppose I don't actually use the minimap much at all. Mostly I don't want to modify the UI scale though. Like, look at how high it lets you get for how much stuff breaks, like over here. We could just do this. It's possible we just want to do that in general. I don't know. But, okay, there's our base planet radius, is 5,700 apparently. So the other planet we found is much smaller. It's got core vulcanite. Delete surface. That doesn't feel like a safe button at all to exist. Visited in person. We got, yeah, solar levels, threat levels, robot interference. So our other planet, Delta V from Novice, slightly better solar. Robots are much worse there. We visited the planet we're currently standing on in person, Chrono, yes. Okay, so then we've got Immersite, we've got Holmanite, we got Vulcanite. It is a waterless planet. Interesting. Treeless, waterless planet. But earthy and smooth. Then there's something going on over here. What about... yeah, there's... So this is a rock? We can reclaim it for some metal or something? Here's what our satellite apparently looks like. Wait, no, this isn't our satellite. This is a old, like, precursor satellite or something up here. It's full of stuff. It's got space science just chilling in a box up here. Yeah, this is the space, like, starter pack chilling up here in space, it looks like, yeah. We got some fancy, like, off-green plates. We got some space science in a box. And I think that's a space laboratory. There's some fish. I don't think the fish is probably still good, personally, but And there's just some like little rocky debris floating around out here. Greetings, Og the Trog. Okay. Whoa, oh, we just launched another... While we had that screen up, we apparently launched another satellite and found another planet, huh? Baymont. Alright, alright. What? Stop bringing up Helmont. I'm looking at planets. So that's a pretty big planet. That's got Beryl. That's got a Mersite. Nothing else new. Lots and lots of stone. Sun sucks there. It's got a long day-night cycle. Robots work well. Threat 3%, so there's natives there, it seems like. Warm and cool ocean. Also treeless. I mean, that's just convenient. No, this one's not water. This one says ocean. Can't say ocean if it's waterless. Don't believe you. So we could like scan the surface of some of these planets or something. Then there's also like the sun's orbit, which has really good solar, but I mean, I don't know how that works in practice if we can transmit that power meaningfully, but... Adam and Cheese, salutation! Yeah, me too, Crow. The delete surface button is terrifying. So it doesn't actually list like how far away it is on this list, like it listed here. But the fact it's not like one of these like sorts makes me think that it's not that important. Alright, scan surface. This may slow down the game while scanning is in progress. Alright. Planet Baymont. Planet Belmont. Jack's cutie, welcome. It's got cliffs! What heinous travesty is this? Cliffs. Nobody said that was allowed. We checked the box that said no cliffs. And yes. Apparently got a flashlight. Why does it keep... Oh, because that button is set to... Wait, I set that button to not be this, though. I specifically... Helmod. Did the Helmod update reset the freaking control settings? Yes? Like... No, definitely not just left shift. Okay. Shift I, sure. Or, I meant you, but whatever. That's also fine, I don't care. Well, what I'm saying is, Dragon, I just didn't want cliffs anywhere to exist ever. I didn't want cliffs to exist in this universe. Here's our volcano planet. There's some Holmanite. Well, what we got going on over here? We got ruins and stuff apparently. There's some immersite. Little tiny amount of stone. Holy crap. Like, why do you even exist, Stone Mine? Because stone is, yeah, because it's, size is 2% over here. Not ruined, just a triangular cliff. That's right! It's just more cliffs in disguise. Can I scan the surface of your orbit? Is that a thing? We've launched a couple of satellites, Eltris, so we're looking at nearby planets and stuff. Okay, it appears there's nothing in the orbit of that. Or that. Probably. It does, Eltris, yes. Or, what about the sun? Oh, wait, there's something here. There's a single rock. Look at all this building surface we have. Oh, wait, we got more. Okay, we got actual stuff over here. Yeah, we got some mineable asteroids with very little meaningful resource on them. there's a copper ore patch on that one there. Can we place landfill here? I guess we could place space scaffolding, right? Or use an area miner, maybe. Wonder if it loops. Oh, there's a big patch. Are we gonna fade in some resources? Or? Yeah. Some features, anyway, no resources. But that's just a copper asteroid over here. Oh man, a rare metal drop. That's been a long time. There's a peanut. The commissioner is doing a wonderful job. There's just a lot of copper. That's actually like a real amount of copper on that one, too. So the sun's orbit's pretty wide. The only scan going on is this place right here, right now. Because you can only scan one thing at a time, it seemed like. More rocks. Our home planet is good for rocks. It's basically a brick planet. Like, how far does this go? Pretty far. But it doesn't, like, list resources for the orbits. Wait, what is it? Oh, we could go all the way out here, yeah? We can see that goes pretty far. There's 39 million copper at that one spot. I thought that looked like a real amount, and it very much was. Yeah. And just because there was nothing directly here doesn't necessarily mean if we look around we won't see anything float, but... Looks like a pretty bare orbit. I'm moving around, you can't really tell. It's, yeah. Trying to load all that in. And I guess you could even scan the home planet surface a little more too if we really felt so inclined. Alright, well, keep scanning that one, I suppose. No, I want to get off of, well, hold on. We just discovered Greyhaven. A new moon. Alright, fine, I'm looking at that before we're done. Greyhaven, that's a small, yeah, because it's a moon. That's an oil moon. Very, oil-heavy moon. And, oh, that's got some vitamelange as well. It's humid. Oh, and cryonite, yeah. It does have cryonite. Oh, and that's really close, apparently. That's like our moon, basically. We found all these other planets before we found what I assume is, yeah, which is the moon orbiting the planet we're on. It's a little bit of a tropical moon, even. Human little tropical moon. Oh, and then, yeah, so that's what an edge looks like. Sure. So this is a planet we can, or moon, whatever. We can, this is a spheroid that we can actually look at everything that's on it, probably. It's small enough. Or not a spheroid, as the case may be. Okay, that just didn't load it in yet. I was like, that's a little suspicious. I'm guessing screen wrapping would be very difficult, and even then you would most likely be looking at like a torus, not a sphere or something, you know, like do some, or a cylinder, do some sieve screen wrapping. There's some vitamelange. And if any of that stuff ends up rare enough, that could be something you productivity module at the miner. That would feel a little weird and wrong, but perhaps reasonable. Where's the cryonite? I do not see any cryonite. There's a lot of oil though. Yeah, there's oil, all right. This is a pretty good song for exploring new worlds. Yeah, the cryonite may have been gobbled up. That's sad if so. I guess we can scan our own surface too. Like, is that, yeah, it's doing that to it. So we can, who needs a little dinky radar scans? We'll have the satellite scan the rest of the planet here. Assuming it doesn't slow things down too much. Yeah, it's a little jittery. We'll just deal with it for right now, and if it's too annoying, we'll turn it off, of course. Oh, have my radars. Do we pick up any other specific junk? We've got a lot of junk. Satellites are specific junk. Slug, probably. All right, we can make some cargo pods. %base recoverability. It starts that low. Yeah, I mean that makes some sense in terms of space exploration, I suppose. Is there a landing? Oh, there is a landing pad. Concrete and steel. Oh, and some radars, apparently. That seems like something we make manually, but... Scaffolding is easy. At least at a base level. Walking speed 75%. What about... Can I put platforms on my space scaffolding? Unclear, Crow. Okay, so red. Iron chests, fast and steel. The iron chests make this weird. Because we want these, like, kind of mass produced, yeah? Well, sort of. Since cargo rockets are somewhat reusable. But, like, how... if they're only somewhat reusable, if I'm in a cargo rocket and fly to space, and then that rocket's not reusable... let's see. Cargo rockets are launched from a cargo rocket silo. And then you need one space capsule. And a lot of fuel. If the fuel required depends on the planet, sure, yeah. Be careful not to fill it with cargo rocket sections. So you can make these separately, but you could also just make them within the thing and making, like if you, no, you can't just make them within the thing. You do have to load them with this. What does it mean by that then? Don't fill it with cargo rocket sections, but isn't that what you need to do? Oh, don't fill the cargo rocket itself. Okay. Okay. General vicinity. Okay. Discover in the same star system the satellite was launched from, huh? Otherwise, I could discover new stars. Which we would need to do for deep space science, assumedly. You can use space telescopes to look for new zones. To like look for a specific type of resources, yeah. Asteroid fields are the only place you can find Nakatite. Okay. Life support is gained from life support equipment and canisters. You need both to survive in hostile environments. Canisters provide resources needed by the system to fulfill all of its roles and are consumed gradually. Yeah, okay. You don't need the thruster suit, it just has one built in. That's what I thought. More increase their efficiency, apparently. Oh, no, never mind. There's a next line. There is another line afterwards. If you're using life support equipment in a non-thruster suit, then it will protect you on hostile planets, but won't protect you from the vacuum of space. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. The main types of hostile environment are space! Certain planets and moons may have dangers like extreme temperature, radiation, acid. Planets also require life support if bioweapons are used. Oh yeah, maybe we do care about researching bioweapons. Like, then you can just nuke the whole minor colony from orbit, but then it makes it toxic. Yeah. Need to establish a small space station to produce, you know, space ads. I guess that means we need to send the other, sciences up as well, because they need to all be in the same lab at the same time. That's rude. Data-driven specialist sciences. We're trying to build an accurate model of life, the universe, and everything. Maybe we should just pull tiles from a bag. And they kept specialize in certain types of resources. Did our last rocket launch find anything? Yeah, we got a new moon. Sanj! That's a even smaller moon, another home moon here. This one has some iridite though, but like not a lot. But let's Let's scan. It's got puddles, apparently. And it's colorful. Welcome, Kiowa and friends. We're looking at new planets. Or moons, or what have you. Salutations, Nomaru, Cry Latte, Mickey Tails, Factorio fan. Welcome all. We've launched some satellites so we can look at the surrounding solar system. It is very dark. This is a very small planet, or moon rather, but... So, I mean, I guess the priority, though, is to just establish a space base, not to go to another planet yet. Since, to do our next year of science, we need to, do that. So this is, iridite, okay. That one's also got a good amount of immersite. And, you know, lots of copper, I guess, which is maybe a thing we'll care about. I don't know. I mean, like, when it doesn't have any iron on it, it means we need to haul in iron. Like, this is weird. It's very weird. So planets are diversified, at least. Like, if they've got some of our basic stuff, then we can build up infrastructure with the basic stuff there. But if they don't, then we've got to do a lot more transferal of goods. Or just making a bunch of stuff at home and then bringing it over. Like, we could send the ready-made products. Biters are off on the home planet, but you know, they can exist on other planets, though. Turns out. Just like these, sinister cliffs here. Cliffs can exist on other planets, too. I'm, guessing Eltrius, but I'm not sure. I'm guessing they just let you still use them. None of this stuff says that it's hostile, so I'm guessing everything we've discovered is not especially hostile. That's what it seems like to me. Oh, we got a pretty solid map scan from that, and we're still not at the edge, but look at the feel. Our base looks so small now when we can scan out this far. Yeah, Belmont has some biters. We will have to bring our finest whips. The resource patches aren't really getting much bigger this far out. That's just kind of how big they are. Still, not a lot of iron, even in all of these new areas, huh? We still got that one. And then just a couple of small ones like that. There's a 12 million way the crap out here. Like how many train tracks is that to get out here? Huh. Sparky. I mean, we got, like, a lot more of the other stuff. Like, we got rare metals and copper in pretty good quantities. Iron's just a little sketch. Oil's good-ish. Yeah, exactly. How much iron do we burn to get to the iron? Oh, you can use delivery cannons on planet. I guess that makes some sense. I guess you might as well scan the orbit. View the surface. See if there's anything floating out there. And, figure out what else we're gonna do. Like, we're launching satellites pretty reliably and rapidly. Okay, so delivery cannons themselves are pretty cheap. An armored chest designed to safely catch high-velocity falling resources. Secure canister. I think this is Clark Power alignment, yeah. It's like, I know it's a Homestuck song, I don't remember, yeah. Clark Powell is the composer. Like, it sounds like Clark Powell, but there's so many good Homestuck musicians, it's hard to keep it completely straight. Oh right, that's the. I was like, what is happening? Like, I thought for a second there, like, I was hearing a train outside. Like, that's not a sound of a train. That's like a warning klaxon. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We've got like one more of these centrifuges in action since we added. All right, we got Enis, another moon. I want to. Can we rename these things? I don't know. There appears to be. Is that the whole orbit? So it should still be scanning, but nothing's being added. Like, what if I just hold up here? See, it lets me go up there, but the scan only goes horizontal. I don't know. Anyway, let's look at Aaron. Yes, another copper planet. Maybe this one actually has cryonite, huh? Instead of it getting destroyed by the water, it's a bigger moon. Also, like, there's so many moons circling our planet that apparently we didn't know about until we sent a satellite up there. That one's got biters. Threat level 100%, apparently. There's no wind to screw up the robots. So that's nice. And it might be our only nearby source of cryonite. And we get copper for days. There you go, ZZ2. It's because of the flat moons we can't see them properly. Oh my god! Oh my god. At first I thought it was a resource, and then I realized. Well, this planet doesn't exist. Let's see. We can. Yeah. What do we got? Oh my god! There's already a behemoth over here too. Yeah. This is what the delete surface button is for. Oh, good. Is there Krynite? I guess I don't really care if there's Krynite because I mean, maybe if we figure out how to nuke it from orbit, which is an option in a few different ways, I think, but at least one way, then this will be a place we can go. As it is, though, we don't need copper, really, so the fact this has, like, you know, several 100 million copper, isn't really that exciting. Hey, Extra Raven. This is a horrible planet called, or moon, moon of our planet called, Irenaeus. And, it's filled with nightmares. Kia the Snow Leopard, welcome. Like, it feels like the inhabitants of this moon are pretty comfy, pretty cozy here. And maybe we don't need to mess with that. But where's the Krynite, though? Like, there's not very much water here, so it shouldn't have gotten eaten by water. But maybe? Or, I mean, those are the settings, and it could have just not generated, I guess. We did have Holmanite one other place, ZT. We did not have Krynite anywhere else. Yeah, marking the resource patches a little more emphatically would be useful when we have these many different types of resources, for sure. And, you know, it makes stuff like this stone patch that's almost invisible actually stand out, which is nice. I don't see any Krynite, though. There's a good amount of holmium. Oh, there's coal. I was like, there's something I didn't see. Yeah, it's just some coal. There's 8,000 iron ore right here. It doesn't, seem to be present. Oh, that's really, like, that seems so jank, Attic, that if it, like, shows up on the list that it's there, but then it doesn't have the, tag, it doesn't exist there. Like, that really seems like something they could have addressed. But, I mean, I don't know. There's always going to be some quirks with working inside the landscape of another program. Yeah, no, I mean, if this planet doesn't have any cryonite, this planet is dead to me. It is a little amusing, though, that, like, bots are the least likely to crash on that moon than anyway. Apparently the lack of wind makes it comfortable for the biters. I don't... But, it is not a... Well, it's a cool planet, but not a frozen planet, I guess. Are biters a problem at all at this point? Yes. Yes, they are. They're enough of a problem that we intend to ignore that planet. Also, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't have stuff we care about that much. We care about the Holmonite, but... There was some of that on, Virginia, maybe? Yeah, that one's got some Holmonite on it. We didn't finish the scan on this volcanic, I was gonna say hellscape, but then I'm like, well, that's not really a hellscape. We're just looking at a hellscape. This has lots of vulcanite. Which makes me a little more comfortable about spending our core vulcanite on fuel if we want to. Is there like other basic tech that doesn't require? Well, we need cliff explosive tech now, I suppose. And we will potentially care about this stuff. This is only for weapons we don't really intend to use, though. Cannon shell, though? What's cannon shell categorized as here? I mean, whatever. It's super cheap. We can get these guys real quick, because maybe we actually care now. Perhaps. Vulcaniting our iron production. I mean, we still have a lot. It's a nice 10 million patch here. But a lot is relative. I mean, we got 35 million in ready accessibility. Hey, Raj. I mean, we can always make it work if designed. We have options. But we'll figure that out as we go. Okay, this clogged enough that everything broke. I expected that, about by now? Yeah, about by now. So... we have other sources of vulcanite, and this source of vulcanite is also infinite. Oh god, the scan. Is it almost done with that place? This is the one where it's scanning, right? Oh yeah, that's actually a big old planet, isn't it? With loads of vulcanite! Volcano planet full of vulcanite. Who would have thought? Yeah, that's what I would do if I needed to, ZZ2. Yep, exactly. Well, technically we reduced the resources a little bit extra, Raven, which, in hindsight, we didn't want to do anymore, but, I didn't know quite what I was getting into with space exploration, turns out. But that should have only applied to the starting planet as well. Likewise with the fact that the starting planet didn't have cliffs, but again, only applied to the starting planet. Alright, I mean, that's enough exploration of this mess, right? We know approximately what this place looks like. The one big planet we looked at did have behemoths already, Raven. And yeah, I mean, I thought about that, ZZT, but for the same, yeah. Like, although, did we actually even see any? On this planet, we did not. There's a lot of barrel. And also, I don't know, like, traveling between planets seems like a lot of work, so... you know. Alright, scan that surface a little more on Belmont here. So 8 vulcanite blocks into 1 rocket fuel. Sure. Oh, I don't know the term, Og. Yeah, I mean, we've got 9 ammo left in our starting pistol. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Easy peasy. Also, wait. Does cliff explosives need milk? Oh, it needs basic! We're not using basics in... Oh, God. I was like, wait, the tech isn't actually going. Oh, mercy. Alright, I'll just tell the robots to bring me whatever basic cards we have in storage while I'm working on this. Yeah, we're gonna need stupid cliff explosives now. I thought like we weren't gonna need cliff explosives. Joke's on me. This will allow the core miners to work a little bit again. Just that little bit. I'm just a little amused because, you know, that frees up everything to work for just a little while. Oh, that probably meant I went out of the network there, but... How's coal? Oh, coal actually got used from here. For... Oh yeah, the coke. Yeah. Cool. So coal is not going to clog up too easily. Oh, do we have to do this in a probably fuel refinery, huh? That makes sense. Process the fuel in the fuel refinery. So we got 900 basic techs coming. Those are just made out of copper cable and wood, huh? Yeah, I mean, we have green belts unlocked, but, you know, we just haven't automated them yet. And red belts do about 98% of what we would want to use stuff for right now. So that is a fuel refinery, right? I assume. Yeah. I mean, how many of these do we want? Some. Some is how many we want. Which, I mean, admittedly does feel a little wasteful, but at the same time, it's like... It's fine, right? Like, we've got the power. It doesn't really burn that much to mine the core. I have not used any biomethanol yet, no. I haven't seen a lot of reason I really care to do so. Greetings, Alyssa Levy. Yeah, those are from Krastorio 2. The big overhaul mods we're doing is space exploration in Krastorio 2 right now. So we can get up to purple belts, which are 90 items a second. Green belts are 60 items a second. Oh yeah. It is actually inserter limited. Alright, well we picked up a bunch of these stack inserters that we don't want on us anyway, hey? There we go. Is that actually... I didn't like bring it up in a Hellbot, I just assumed 5 would be not enough rather than too many. Is that... It's really the case, huh? I mean, it's 8 per and they process pretty fast, so I guess. Oh, that's also called a fuel refinery. Great. There's some few oddities with mixing mods, it would seem, but you know. Yeah, we can't actually even support 4 off of one red belt. Funny. But, I mean, that burns through it pretty quickly, right? Oh, these store in stacks of 50. Weird. Actually, rude. I'm not gonna go with the word weird. I'm gonna go with the word rude. Those stack in 50s? It's an ore. What are you stacking in 50s for as an ore? Other than just being rude, game. Making it harder to send them planet to planet. That just feels explicitly rude. Some more stuck in 10? Wait, the vanilla ore stacks are that small? Hey, Satort man. I mean, if the vanilla ore stacks are 50, no wonder I always processed ore on-site rather than bringing it to a central processing facility. That makes that look far more appealing. Yeah, even 4 of these is punching this down real quick like. Something like that. This is 3.5 days, Tori. Yeah, this is Steve. Yeah, I mean, and if something over here like clogs up like coal or whatever, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, kind of, oh well, we're not getting the core mining going, but that's kind of just extra. Okay. This seems fine. This is like extra Maholic. We are using what, hydrogen chloride for our fuel this time around. Oh, we found Gorgon. A uranium planet with a small biter presence as well. Let me look at this planet, see if we ever found any biters here. Oh. There is a tiny biter presence right there. This planet is quite large, quite wet as well. No, that's not the red of biters. Kind of sparse too. Except for this giant pile of stone over here. But, I mean, that one little tiny nest could still have behemoths, though, so... It's not like I can, deal with it on hand. Maybe with a submachine gun I could deal with one nest that has some if I have piercing ammo. That might still require military tech, though. We'll see, we'll see. Planets are not infinite, Raven, no. This is just a pretty big planet. This is almost as big as our home planet. Well, not really, but... Because a radius of 5,700 is still a lot bigger than a radius of 4,000. But like, for example, I can look at this planet, and like that's the whole moon of Sanj. Yeah, we can jetpack over the water if we wanted. There's no boats, but we can jetpack or landfill. We found an asteroid belt. Alright, so Gorgon's got some more Immerside and Iridite. Warm and cool, apparently. Yeah, Behemoth is the class of the largest biter on. So you've got the small, medium, large, Behemoth are the tiers of biters. That's an actual amount of iron. Was there a pyramid here too? Is that what that like black square was on the map, maybe? We saw one on one of the other planets. So eventually we'll figure out if they mean anything, but that'll be a while yet. Assumedly, if they're showing up on the map, they are relevant. Oh, lots of barrel on the asteroid. Oh, and methane ice. That's new, I think. If it exists in practice. Asteroids are pretty far spread out. We might have to lower our autosave timer because saves take a lot longer now. Although it might go back to being slow once like the map is set and unchanged for some of these areas, but wow, that's a tiny spot of 23 million there. So there's some methane ice. So delete surface is primarily their solution to, hey, we want to have a whole bunch of different planets, but that makes loading times bad, so delete the ones you don't want. Oh my god. It's 186 million on that, huh? Alright then, well, there's some barrel. Apparently. Even this little tiny sliver is 1 million, but... Frequency 1,753%. And the size, oh my god, look at all of those numbers. Those are very high numbers. And given that some places have really good sun, we will probably be wanting to utilize solar more than we'd originally thought, but... Oh, but phew, there's another 7 million over here, so... There's like nothing else, really. There's a moderate amount of iron over here. A little bit of copper. There's supposed to be some stone, but oh yeah, they're okay. We got the little bit of methane ice, a little bit of whatever, and then all of the barrel. Yeah, most of it gets eaten by not being entering. Yes. Okay, there's a little stone too. Not that we actually care about it, but. All right. So yeah, we cleaned that up, and they'll make, you know, an okay amount of extra fuel. Like, that's still a secondary source of rocket fuel, but... do we want to set that one as a higher priority feed, though? Yeah, we do. Just like the other stops here. Molly. Well, you get rapidly losing why can't I think of the word? It rapidly gets worse the more of them you have. So 4 is only twice as good as 1. It is the loneliest number since the number 1. We still have this mystery shadow that's just permanently etched into the ground over here. I mean, basically free is not really true. I mean, they are 50 megawatts of power each. That is a real cost. Like, I don't... It's kind of high to, or hard to quantify how much, you know, all that extra power usage is. It's some. It's some. Oh, that would be interesting, CC2. It sounds like a lot of work, but it sounds interesting. Hello, robots. What are you... Oh, you're bringing me those tech cards, finally. You got there. Is that all of them? Not quite. Yes? Yes, quite. But that isn't how many you said you were bringing me. That's 620. You said you were bringing me 900 and something. Why do we only have 620? Like, it's not a big deal. I'm just confused that A doesn't equal B. Oh, God, you need to do these in basic, stupid, dumb labs. Everything's terrible. There. Research my stupid obsolete tech. My understanding is that it's power positive with one core miner Maholic, but not power positive otherwise. I mean, we don't really care about... See, now they're bringing me the rest of these. Why couldn't they bring them to me before? That's so weird. I was right next to a Roboport before. Do we somehow have two networks? Like, we don't really care about beaconing these. But, I mean, we can. This lab setup, it's glorious disco science. If you look closely, you can see we've got all of the science on one side of a belt, just zooming around. Yeah, eventually we get antimatter illicit, but that's going to be really late now with space exploration delaying everything. But the nuclear is still pretty good. We currently can supply 1.4 megawatts, and so we're not even using half of that even with the core miners. Well, what I was... Oh, they were trying to dump them so they weren't considered in the network or coming to me. That's why they didn't exist anymore. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. We cannot get fusion either, Eltris. Although speaking of fusion, we might want to start processing our spent nuclear cells so they don't pile up and clog our power. But... So we've got, wait, I thought it just said, oh yeah, Orchid. There it is. Another copper planet. Why is everything a copper planet? This is a dumb planet. I mostly don't care about this planet. Yeah. It's eccentric, apparently. It's an eccentric planet. I'm going the wrong way to check that. Oh my god. Okay. Like, it should still be pretty fine, but they are just going into one box. Yeah, okay, it's only kind of fine, not pretty fine. There is a difference. Any other Garbaggio? Ish. There's various other things that are kind of garbage. robots have not paved in a while. We should get them on some of that task. Is there anywhere else that's actually, like, terribly relevant to pave? Yeah, sure. Get this area. Oh, they're trying to pick up rocket fuel. We did not add a loop-de-loop on that bit of train track, did we? Well, yeah, no. Alright, mostly this is just to get the robots doing something again. They've been idle too long. We've gotta send the robots to get some work done. Well, we don't have intro to space, Eltrius. We need to be in space to get intro to space. But you gotta show this off if anyone hasn't seen the pavement swarm. It is quite lovely. Oh, they ran out of power. I mean, I could just have the robots do it. And we can just do that. Yeah, sure. Eventually you'll have a path friend. Someday. $8,000 shiny rocks now. Anyway, finish the thing I was doing. Let me through. Okay. Also, this should all be paid. We will need more RoboPort. Oh, actually, we've already got RoboPorts covering. Oh no, that's me. That's my radius. Right. This is area that we want to walk that is not paved, so clearly we must fix that. We're using 5,000 construction bots and counting. So, I mean, this is still just gonna dump stuff in another box, but, I mean... Empty barrel reprocessing? No, it's not spent. What is it called? I mean, I guess I should just look for uranium, but... Right. We didn't really care about actually doing this because it makes 238. So all this does is make stuff we don't want it to make, pretty much. It gives us 3 ingredients we don't want, 1 that we will eventually want, probably. I think that's the situation. But it's pretty minor, so I guess we can do it. And we're still gonna use like a buffer chest to store it in. I mean, I might care about uranium ammo now, Alyssa, so that is a possibility. Oh, it should be bigger than this. You're right, you're right. I shouldn't be thinking in terms of a small box. It should at least be a medium box. Nope, this is the spent fuel warehouse. That's how this works. Yeah, exactly. As CCT said, we don't have biters on our home planet, Alyssa. How'd I pick up this much of this stuff? Because I didn't pick up those belts. Oh, I moved the undergrounds. The underground, yeah. The chain gun, huh? I have not seen a chain gun. Oh, we do that in a centrifuge. Yeah. Got some red chips right over here. Yeah, I like using a Wii on occasion. I like that too. We want to set this up so we could do multiple. I mean, I guess. Okay. So that positioning would allow that more friendly like. There you go, isn't it? Alright, we'll sneak that on underneath there. And I realize that it doesn't work super well, but we're doing what we can. And speaking of, why? We don't know why it breaks most of the time, and it's pretty rare, but it does catch it when it breaks now. But yes, there it is in action. You can see this, this train has been quarantined to the depot. It's not allowed to leave until we fix it. Like what? I mean, this is full, so that was apparently why, but why though? Why was it even going there in the first place if it was full? That's the question. Oh, we don't have long filter inserters yet, do we? Well, maybe by the time we care about having more of these, we will. Well, for now, it just goes in a box. Oh, I got a lot of these stupid boxes, don't I? And we could productivity modulate if we want to maximize the amount of tritium we get, but the small amount of 238 and stone we get out of here should pull on the priority from this, but it's fine if it doesn't. Mostly we just wanted to make sure this wasn't ever going to clog up, and it's not, so that is not a concern. I think it should run fine. Because, like, it's good God. It's going to prioritize from the input from this side, so it'll feed that that stuff through before it'll feed the rest of this stuff through. And you can see, like, we've got about, what, 7, 8 of these running, generally speaking, with the amount of 238 that's being used by these ones over here for the Coverex. So it should go through. It also, again, doesn't matter if they don't, but this takes 60 seconds to process 10 output. So it's not like it's doing a whole lot here. Alright, so that's all fun. Okay. Yeah, just dump that garbage. But yeah, I mean that's not like some sort of particularly good long-term situation. It's just like, yeah, whatever. We want to do something about this right now, so let's do something about it. Oh, that's still set to auto trash. And yes, I'm going to handcraft the rest of the basic tech cards to finish with our obsolete technology here. Not terribly keen on setting up production for that trash. Like, what else do we have after that needs basics? Not much. In fact, we might not need this extra couple bajillion we've got queued up here. Yeah, I didn't actually see gate tech coming off of wall tech like I expected. There was only the spiked walls that require military tech. Yeah, I mean, we're not, like, necessarily even going to use walls. It's just that if we're dealing with military, they're really cheap techs. We're going to pick them up. Yeah, that's the idea. Anything that we're going to ever use. So, we're not going to bother with shelters, but we're going to get everything else. And no night vision, yeah. Oh, there's concrete walls. Oh, that's what I'm already researching. Okay, yeah, I see. That looks to be about all the stuff. Well, the thing is, it adds it to the other list instead, ZZT. So I interact with this list a lot more than I interact with the tech tree. So having garbage left in the tech tree makes more sense than having garbage left in this list to me. I often search, yes. But it's faster if I know the location of familiar things. So, cargo rocket pods, I suppose. Yeah? How about them cargo rocket pods? This planet looks so much bigger now. It's huge. Those scans. It's huge and kind of desolate, though. Disappointing would be a good word. How's oil doing at this point? Okay, it's backing back up. I love early tech when you just. Yes. So, how many of these do we want? Not that many. That's the answer to that question. How many of these do we want? Not that many. Still not that many, I think, but that's the most we would want. Like these are somewhat reusable, so we don't need them like ultra mass produced. Just like regular mass produced. Oh, I believe we cannot yeah, because you can these don't count as intermediaries. I was just seeing if the math was worth it, and it is, but we can't, I don't think. Even though they basically are intermediaries. Yep. Rude. Because they can work as like chests, therefore they don't count as an intermediary. Whatever nonsense, yeah. I guess we could do half this many and then it's set to double if... What? Okay. That doesn't work as an override, apparently. Are we doing anything fancy with making iron chests on the spot, or are we just making some iron chests and checking them on a belt? We'd have to be a little weird with our input-output if we don't belt the chests. Which is not, like, hard, but... There's no reason to speed module these, because all it would do would save room, which is not, like, worthless here, I suppose. It does have some value. Juliet found. Oh, and we also found Yastre, which has a lot of Vitamelange. So start scanning that for that then, I suppose. No biter presence on either of those planets. This is another copper moon! Everything's copper. Let's get a lot of Immersite too. Little Vulcanite. Unusual, apparently, is the climate. This moon has an unusual climate. Hercules, welcome. It feels like just a looting, like, because we had, like, a bunch of copper on our home planet, too. Oh, Bromwinkle is also new. We got all sorts of new stuff we didn't look at yet. That'll happen when we keep sending up satellites at a rapid pace because our production's actually pretty good. Oh my god, the cliffs! It's Formal's planet! What is this hell? No biters, just cliff hell. Good god, that's a lot of cliffs. This is Formal's planet. Can we name the planets? I should check a little closer on that. Alright, that doesn't really need to be scanned too much more than that, probably. Greetings, Zero Stark. I wonder what the unusual tag does to the generation. There isn't a hell world of cliffs on Juliet. I wonder if there's a rename button like up here that we can't access. This stuff here, that's a barrel, if that's what you were looking at. That's the giant pile of barrel on the asteroid belt. Oh, there was a tiny amount of cryodite on Juliet, huh? Maybe. Or no, wait, no, this one does have ice in the tag, so it should be possible. I'm guessing you saw some? Ah, yes. 27,000. Southwest. Oh, okay, there's a bigger club. There's 170,000. Still not much, but I think that is actually our first confirmed cryonite. So we got, oh, there's another little bit. Like, so we got like 225,000 for the whole planet. Whole moon. It depends if we find more by the time we care about it, probably, is ZZT. That's pretty much where that ends up lying, I'm guessing. What's Bromwinkle look like? Another volcanic hellscape smoldering. Yes. Sounds about right. Another cliffy mess. What if these have one? Brings the total down to 22. Just to save a little room. I'm probably game. Just connect it. Sleep well, ZZT. But do yeah. Like sometimes it connects just fine. Other times not so much. we can do that. Okay, we only need 2 of these. Why is this still number 5? I guess it's 4.95 or something, and it rounds up. That seems to be the case. Alright. We can do a line of 21. Sure. Okay, that's all the basic tech garbo. It's possible we care about air filters now, so I guess I'll pick those up too. It's also possible we care about advanced solar panels, although it'll be a bit before we get Mersite rolling. But solar is pretty strong in a lot of places, so we'll pick that tech up. Biter spotting for the meteorites. Oh no. Oh no. So we pull off some iron to make chests. Put that on a half a belt with something. So we got advanced in steel here. We've got our fastened servers here. So fasteners plus the iron friends, and this is our multi-purpose iron belt here. No, that's not our multi-purpose iron belt. Okay. That's out of batteries. Yeah. Where do we want to do the rest of this? Oh, They don't go on top of the inserters, turns out. Over here. Like, we got a lot of spots that almost have room. 21 still might be quite overkill. Yeah, why don't we just, well, we want to have room to expand because we might want a lot of cargo rockets. It is still a sense I have. Almost. Hey, Rabbit. Like, here's pretty good. Where's the steel line go? Let's go into solar production, huh? We probably don't want to pull off of that. Greetings, Appu. Is this big? So, you know, big but also small. Well, I mean, you need 100 per cargo rocket. Well, possibly more than that. Like, let's see, it was. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually say here. Rocket section. Oh yeah, we have to like make the rocket section before putting it in here. Differently here. But yeah, no, we need 100 cargo pods, 100 fuel tanks, 400 control units, just to make one cargo rocket, so... Room to expand. Haven't you played Factorio, computer? You need room to expand. Later you'll need more of things. Except when you don't, but, you know. And it was just raw steel plates, yeah. Okay. I mean, like, does leaving an extra gap here actually help anything, or is that only slightly worse? It seems slightly worse, so I'm just gonna do this. Those are made in regular. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I mean, we probably want to be automating space scaffolding more so than what we're doing now, but this is fine. It's something we want at least somewhat automated anyway. And output to the left, I think. Wait, is that? I'll go there. Yes. Okay. See, now I'm just doing how many will fit instead of having something precisely ratioed. Feels so wrong. Wait, did this just happen again? Are you gonna abandon another crane in the depot in a minute here? You're only asking for ore if it's less than 75,000. Oh, this is still set to 1.5k. Would I set it to bring the extra? Yeah, okay. There we go. That'll fix that problem. Just order of magnitude it up and we're fine. Wait, what happened to the... Oh no, they're there. There was just the gap as they were being pulled in. Okay. What is this? Oh, the fertilizer setup. Yeah, sure. I mean, we just added in our ability to do military tech at this point, right? Now that we actually know we need it. Let's see. Remember, oh yeah, there we go. It's in the history. Perfect. Oh, there's oh right, there's leftover because of the freaking productivity modules. So we might not need these. Probably need some at least. How is this still the case? Fix it, fix it. It would make the most sense to combine some of these stops. Set that up for military tech down the line here. Alright, so then we just need the rocket fuel tanks, which are made out of just a bunch of miscellaneous garbage iron. Are all of these direct iron or not? Probably not, because pump needs something else. Okay. Yeah, the pump's a little rude. This is just iron, iron, and also iron. So, somewhat rude. Just not super rude. Marzana has been discovered. Oh, and also Kujaku, the coal moon, with some hole in it. And some buyers, and no water, and a lot of purple. And a lot of cliffs. Quite a bit of purple. You see these single bases, and you're like, well, maybe. But those things just spawned because the world was just generated, so that's why they've only got like one guy next to them for right now. But then she'll have more. Okay, so Marzana's another... Oh no, that's a moon of Gorgonzola over here. And that's got a lot of Krynite, and no biters. So that is probably an important planet. It is a moist and colorful planet. I'm not sure about colorful, but... You know, colorful as a frozen landscape can be, I suppose, perhaps. Of course, it's still got, like, copper, because everything's gotta have a little too much copper. Symbiont, welcome. Okay, that's real numbers of Krynite there. So we don't care about that other Krynite planet, probably. The Krynite itself is kind of colorful, bright and shiny. Alright, we don't really need to scan too much more here. Ah, right. This was a copper mine that is no more. What's our other stuff? Yeah, so that copper mine's still doing fine. This iron mine's still doing pretty well. And our oil's still doing pretty good. Okay. Alright, we should fix our broken trains, I suppose. We'll let the robots take that ore elsewhere? Okay. There we go. So that's fixed. I need to make the room for the rest of the ore from the other one. That's why we're waiting a moment to let them take this away. Come, robot friends. Oh, I wasn't in the... I was only in the green, not in the orange. Let's make sure we're actually not in the danger zone there. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't give it enough time. Okay. It's basically a fuse, is what we have set up. Well, the circuit breaker is even more accurate, because we come back in and toggle a circuit breaker, then it's good to go. But while the circuit is blown, then it doesn't let the train go through. Alright. You're all heading down here. Is there not a place for you to... There is. So they should be theoretically taking it here, but there's not enough room or something, so they're taking it somewhere else. Hey, Hurtfield. These are just regular trains. The nuclear trains are not very exciting, in my opinion. They are a lot more expensive and really aren't particularly faster. They aren't faster once you're running advanced fuel anyway. I guess they would be faster right now, since we don't have any Immersite on our home planet, but... Did we end up making 12 of those? So we're making 0.5 a second. That's our basis for how many of the other we need. also 12. Which is more awkward because we want to like funnel these in directly for a lot of these ingredients rather than belting them, but it's kind of a mess. Yeah, we'll look at doing 12 of those too. So did they take all the copper ore down here, and now they're taking it back up here? That appears to be what they're doing. All right, good work, bots. Always with that efficiency. But I mean, that's why we have 15,000 robots. So you know. But yeah, red's just the default train color, and it takes too much effort to. I mean, we can change them in mass, I suppose, because we could probably copy paste train colors too, but. Too much effort to color code them. And now we're gonna have to automate military tech. Because enemies exist, it turns out. But yeah, before we do any more of that junk, let us take ourselves a break, shall we? Thank you all for hanging out with some more chill Factorio, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes, huh? Alrighty. Thank y'all for your patience. I don't want to make this junk. Let's see, so the electrical motors are down here. Yeah, we probably just want to belt everything. Alright. We can make some big rocks. Wonder how much you lose on that compression. Like, how many big rocks are in a stack that are each worth 50 stone? I'm just curious. Like, how much, okay, you turn 50 back into 20, so you get a real bad return on that. I was just wondering if we could have, like, you know, use it to things, compact things, you know? Gibble! New moon. Pardon me while we save for 18 hours now. Oh, what's this? A big old erudite planet with no biters. This is probably a moon we care about. And secondary is iron. Sure, sure. Okay, so how many of each of these other things do we need? We need 1 pipe a second, half of the others. Okay. So to keep up, we actually need 2 storage tank facilities, or the speed module one. Barely. Speed module 1 with 2 inputs for the iron beams, I think is how that ends up working. Excuse me. We could actually just pull red chips off of the end of that if we wanted to. Get a whole bunch of not super important red chip lines, like we'd pull it off of here too, so any of those options are fine. Pump's the fancy thing here. Also needs steel. So yeah, technically we're only using half of this steel line as it is. probably stop our scan now. 34 million iridite? Yeah, okay. It's got a lot of iridite. There's lots and lots of iridite everywhere. And, you know, a little bit of some other stuff. But mostly just loads of iridite. Which is good. Yeah, like I'm already wondering about deleting some of these surfaces. I'm a little surprised there doesn't seem to be any details about deleting surfaces in the Informatron stuff. Because I don't know if I would have even put it together unless chat had mentioned that, like, oh, you want to delete surfaces so that loading times is faster, and you want to do it just on planets that you don't care about. Exploration journal. I found myself crash-landed on an unfamiliar planet with parts of a small ship burning around me. My body was bruised, scratched, and singed, but nothing too serious. My head injury was apparently more serious. Pounding headache, and the light was blinding. Worse still, I couldn't remember how I got here, or even who I was beyond a name and a vague sense of purpose. To build. Even then, I couldn't remember what to build or how to build it. At first I thought my head had been damaged in the crash and the memories would come back, but they still haven't. The fact that my data logs were also empty or reformatted had me thinking of other explanations. Oh, we added a log. I managed to launch a satellite into orbit. It is an important milestone and worth celebrating, but there's still a lot to do. This is just the beginning. Well, that's not really motivational, to be honest. This is just the beginning. You've played a full-length game of Factorio, but actually just the beginning. Rude. I mean, this isn't that hard. I'm just annoyed by it. I mean, we have everything on that docket over here, so this is where we make it, I think, is just how that works. How far away is this from where we want to actually be doing? I mean, we probably want to be doing it about here, so I guess that actually works well. Combine that with the red ships, and then make our other iron stuff. Oh, we need 2 pipes. That would still be fine for 1 pipe manufacturer, though. Even further up, might as well. We could probably combine the output of this with the output of this also. That all makes reasonable sense. You guys still hauling that copper ore around? Alright, have fun with it, bots. Have fun. I should really work on logisticsing up the area a little bit better too. So that bots can actually bring me stuff as needed. Durgenburn, welcome. Alright, so that's going to be done with the iron stuff, so it'll be coming from somewhere over here. Let's go and give that another space or two. Found another asteroid belt. Further out, also full of barrel. So I'm guessing we don't care about that one since it's further away and doesn't. The sun doesn't reach very well. It's got less space wind though. Maybe this one has more methane ice we can access though. That's a possibility. Oh, there's some water ice too. Do we actually have water ice anywhere else? I'm not sure. No. It's a tiny little patch of methane ice right here. Alright, well, we'll let that scan for now. Okay, that's the long everything breaks some off of iron chain, huh? We might want an actual fresh iron. Well, we could use this one. Yeah, we got the fresh one that we used for those. That is not eating a lot. Okay. And then we just need one with regular pipes on the other side. We can make it even shorter, I guess, if we want to. Yeah, we can put it right here. Yeah, there we go. Because why not, basically? Okay, so we want those on the other side. And there we go. I suppose it doesn't matter too much which side of these we put these on. We'll put them over here, I suppose. So this will be our rocket fuel tanks. Do this for blueprint purposes. 6, 9, 12. Alright, so now we just need to bring over heat shielding, low density structures, and rocket control units. I mean, I guess we're just splitting them off of these. Like, how many of these are actually used per second? Let's use the same picture, huh? I don't know if we can actually see him in this this list, can we? We can't see them there either. Okay, we can see what something builds into, I suppose. Yeah. So that's 3 seconds per. So, and it's much less than that with the productivity module. So yeah, we can fork off. Is the answer there? Those kind of look like batteries. I'm like, we need more batteries. Greetings, Tillies. All right. Here's our cargo rocket silo, I suppose. Oh wait! We need to make the pieces together first. They don't go into the silo like the other stuff does. Going pretty smoothly, Tillies. We've been exploring space. Oh, sorry, space. There we go. That's the right button. Okay, yeah, there is actually a lot of methane ice on that asteroid field. And another, like, infinity supply of barrel, apparently. Looks like 12, computer addict. We discovered Lego. We've discovered Lego. Planet Lego. What does Planet Lego look like? It's got a Vitamelange, and it's got biters. So we don't care about it. Is the answer to that. That's a huge planet, though. That is bigger than our home planet. And so is Orkin. But that planet is huge. I don't think we actually care about it, though. Because it's not like, oh, it's got something we want. Oh, and by the way, plenty of our basic stuff. It's like, well, you know, it's a huge planet, but you can find iron on it eventually if you look hard enough, but not great. It's got mineral water. Yeah, I don't think we care that much about this planet. So 12 can fit right here. Why not? Why not? I say. Unto thee. Sure, you can have all of them. I was gonna spread them out, but that doesn't really work with non-intermediates very well. Liquid fuel production rate? Who knows? I realize that's relevant to how many of these we could utilize, but who knows is my answer, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. So the other thing is the oh yeah, the rocket control units, which are right here. So, well, I mean, yeah, we are already dropping off rocket fuel over here. Here. Okay. So it doesn't matter too much where we put the silo. Could be like here. We just need to use a fuel refinery to dump it out. We don't have any of that stuff, Computer Addict, no. Yeah, if you haven't been following, it's a lot, Talise. I don't know what your familiarity with Factorio is in general. Currently, we are building cargo rockets to be able to launch supplies into space, basically. We are 3 days and 15 hours at you. Oh, Wait, why did it cancel? Whoa! How did it do that? I was positioned wrong, I guess. There we go. Oh, that's gonna combine the two. That's right. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Curve them away so they stay separated here. Oh, no worries, Thomas. But yeah, the basic idea of Factorio broadly is that we're automating stuff. We're building a lot of factory stuff. So let's see, like we are mining iron over here, which gets dumped into these warehouses. Then we have a train that comes on an automated schedule to pick up the iron from here, brings the iron ore and dumps it off over here. That train's just leaving after dropping off some iron ore. And then that iron ore is enriched with sulfuric acid. So we get an enriched ore, and then we use these furnaces here to process that enriched ore into iron plates, which then go into this warehouse. We have other trades bringing those various places, such as down here. And then we pull off a line of iron from there that goes into here, which makes a few intermediate products here to make basically small power poles into big power poles. So these are our medium power poles, these things right here. Apparently I can put that there, but it won't let me unbuild it. There. Okay. And then those go into a box here, and we have it set up that robots will automatically bring me power poles until I have enough of them. So that's like that's just kind of one random line of production, right? And we've got, you know, a lot more than that, because this factory's been going for quite a while, and we're also playing with several mods that make it more complicated than it normally would be in the base game by like an order of magnitude. So it is definitely going to be confusing if you're... I mean, it could be confusing to people that are familiar with Factorio, we'll put it that way, right? Building is most of the goal of the process, yeah. And Shapes.io is heavily inspired by Factorio, yep. But yeah, when you're playing the standard game, you're just looking to research enough technology and build enough production that you can launch a satellite into space. Basically, like, say like, hey, the planet's ready to be colonized, or however you want to think of it there. Even in just vanilla Factorio, you can keep going well after that if you would like. And, you know, just trying to research out as much as possible, or like start producing things as quickly as possible. People set various of their own personal goals in those regards. But with the modded stuff that we're doing here, I don't actually know what our ultimate end goal is, to be quite honest. But shorter term, we are launching, well, our first goal for tonight that we did get set up nicely is to launch, to basically do the original goal, right? Launch satellites into space. And those satellites, since the mods add this whole space exploration stuff, let us explore nearby planets in the solar system, so we can start scouting out what other planets are nearby and stuff. Okay, that's a big old supply of holmanite, apparently. And we start getting access to new resources, which then let us get new technology and progress so on from there. Pinglachi, welcome. Automated nuke network, huh? That would be something, certainly. Okay, lots of friendly Holmanite in this very purple world over here. And some of the visual effects, like this purple landscape isn't vanilla Factorio either. We've got an alien biomes mod and got quite a few stuff, things going on in this playthrough. But worth emphasizing, if it looks interesting but overwhelming, is that the base game's a lot simpler, and when you're just starting off, it's also a lot simpler, right? Like, you start off with very basic ideas. It's almost, you start off kind of like Minecraft or whatever survival game where you just have to, you know, harvest some basic resources, and then you start figuring out, okay, I can start building some miners that'll start automatically mining some of these resources. Okay, and then so you start dumping those into boxes, so you get resources faster, right? And then from there you maybe start putting them onto belts, and those belts automatically move those resources around. And okay, you can get the resources where you need to. Cool. And then from there, you can start like dumping them into factories to automatically make stuff for you, and you know, it ramps up like that. But it starts very simple, so gives you a lot more room to understand and figure out how the game works, right? Like, you aren't jumping into like, oh, there's 17 different resources and there's other planets, and I need to know how to combine 17 different things. I don't know why it's always 17. Apparently it's always 17 in this imaginary example, but yeah, all these different things and so on and so forth. Oh, this was supposed to be low density also. Also, these are all facing the wrong way. Let's fix... Ah, I can't try to rub up this stuff. There we go. I'm too fast for my own good. Alright. So I had to clean that up because I wanted two different things on the same belt, and I didn't want it to break from not having that set right, so that should be all good to go now. Oh, that's rocket fuel, not low density structures. Dang nabbit. Okay. Let's they look very similar, right? Like at this zoom especially, where we just have a brown blob and a slightly more edged brown blob. Alright, well. We could turn off our feet, probably. Could also just get in the right spot. Which mostly doesn't exist since it needs to... Yeah, alright. Let's just room up all of these heat shields again. Okay. Fixed that mistake. Could probably fit it like literally next to the other silo if we want. Doesn't seem especially prudent. Oh. Okay. So, do we need to, like, circuit this so that it doesn't put in more than 100? Or is it gonna stop? I was still kind of unclear on the, requirements there, but... So if I, yeah. Apparently it also has an I and an F signal as part of that. So we'll set it to stack size 1 and then... Okay. So we need... How much liquid fuel? 50,000 liquid fuel. That's not a number I approve of. Waka, welcome. Yeah, it's pretty unclear how the return journey is going to work out. It seems like that would be the sort of thing that would be covered in some of this information here, but nope. Sure isn't covered at all. Nothing about how the space capsule's gonna work, nothing. So we can make 50 a second per. Okay. So a little over 1,000 seconds divided by how many refineries we have. I mean, 2.5 minutes, yeah, like 6 is plenty, right? Oh, these have pipes on it, they just don't show the input signals. Curious. Yeah, so let's jump it up at a reasonable pace. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't even know if we have enough reason. Like, well, it's 50 per. So yeah, it burns 1,000 per launch. That's not too bad, actually. We'll have a little more rocket fuel over here, though. So the tooltip for the space capsule. Okay. So it's like Dark Souls lore or something. We've gotta, like, look through the oh, it's cut off! We gotta look through the tooltips to find the lore. Can be used to take passengers back to the closest planet's surface. Enter to enter, probably. Seems like the sort of thing we're going to be manually making. Do we want to, like, make more batteries? I don't know that it's terribly important, but they are regularly running out. So we can at least look at that situation. Okay, sulfuric acid's comfy. Is there any particular reason we have this many battery makers specifically? Yeah, we need to go to orbit before anything else, Walk. We don't have space. We need scaffolding, also. That was heat shielding, low density, and steel. That's not going to count as an intermediary, I'm sure. I mean, we could just make it here if we can fit a stop right here. But we also want to make sure we have room to expand low-density structure production. We've got at least one very comfortable spot here. We could probably do 2, because like this could all move over slightly too if it needs to. So we could triple it easily. That's a good amount. Okay. Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah, it needs to be shorter or further apart, huh? I mean, we can make it work. Abu, we had concrete automated before we had science, so that is correct, at least. Yeah, at least as far as I know. We haven't been to space, but by some normal Factorio rules would be that everything keeps running while you're doing other stuff. Until, something backs up or bottlenecks because you did something wrong or something is underproduced or any number of things like that, of course, but... Shout out to Mimigas. It would be really hard for a meteor to do that, Addict, but that would be funny. I mean, if we're saying a meteor is sneaking through and wrecking everything, why don't we say that it lands directly in the middle of my nuclear plant instead? Most anywhere in here could cause a lot of damage, but directly in the middle here, just destroy at least 2 of these reactors and. But we've got a lot of meteor defense. I suppose since these are all only 80% accurate, it is technically possible. But since we've had this much meteor defense, not a single meteor has gotten through. And then, not only does a meteor have to get through, it has to land somewhere we care about. If it hits a train track almost anywhere, that wouldn't matter. The robots would automatically fix it. We've got Roboport coverage on our train tracks all the way down through here. So, let's see, yeah, there we go. So there's almost no train track I think there's no train track it could actually hit. That would be a problem. Oh, do we have coronal mass ejections? Do you mean, does the anger of the sun come to destroy us all? Yeah. Yeah, no, that is definitely a thing that has happened. I mean, we don't know how much iron was in the warehouse when the sun destroyed it, but among the 200 things the sun destroyed, one of them was a warehouse full of iron plates. That was the second time the sun attacked too. I thought the extra 1,200 accumulators we added was fine, but I misremembered how the first one went, and the math lied to me, and I did the math wrong anyway. And our nuclear plant was only running at 1.2 gigawatts max instead of 1.4 because of the steam couldn't get through the pipes fast enough. So there's a bunch of little things that went wrong, and then the sun took advantage of our distraction. So you can check that at what, 2 or 3 mods back or something. How long until the sun attacks again? I'll check that in a sec. What was I looking for? Battery. Yeah. 13 hours until the sun attacks again, which really shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, we've got 12,000 accumulators, after all. Oh, we found another star. So do planets or satellites stop launching when there's nothing else to discover, or do I need to like manually stop that, I wonder? Did we look at this place? We did not. That's another Krynite place. Neat. Although it's a Krynite place full of mean and nasty things. Maybe not so nice. You do need to turn them off manually. So I should turn it off, is what we're hearing. There's a lot of big mods. I wouldn't say that SpaceX and Krastorio 2 are the big... Oh, you're saying in my list. Yes. If you're talking about my list specifically, Krastorio 2 and Space Exploration are the big ones. Those are the overhauls that kind of drastically change things from vanilla. No stone found. That's a little troubling. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. But to confirm, since we found another star, there's nothing else to explore locally, and the only thing launching more satellites would be giving me, like, tiny amounts of this space science stuff. This astronomic science packs. So therefore... Are there? Yeah, there's gotta be 2 there. Yeah. Is there any way to meaningfully... I can just click this. I'll just click that. There we go. That's really the best way to handle that. And the other fairly big one we have is Logistic Train Network, which kind of makes trains work differently. So... like, normally, trains don't work the way we're handling them here. But with Logistics Train Network, we've got trains that kind of have their routes automatically generated as needed. So whenever you see one of these things pop up, that's an automatic request being generated. It's like, okay, we need to bring copper plate from point A to point B, and then it sends an appropriate train to go do that. Basically. Normally you kind of have schedules programmed per train basis sort of thing. Wait, we got enough stone here, but we didn't have enough from where we were pulling it from. Because you're running dry, and you're getting dry too. God, we use so much stone. Here's another stone mine on the way down to that iron, so that's probably what we're looking at. Was there any other stone nearby? There's this, I suppose, which is something, but it's not a lot. So we do need another stone mine hooked up pretty soon. Yeah, the ones down below are the most promising. Yikes. It's not that much. Okay, there's another decent chunk way the crap out there. Yikes. And, you know, an okay amount over here. And there's actually a decent amount over there. That's only like way, way over here, not way, 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 way over there. So that's good. Set up some landfill to go across the river here somewhere. Probably right here, yeah. I mean, we've got this cut off here, but that's where we'd want to set things up, I suppose, huh? Oh yeah, I can copy... Oh, I can't copy the landfill if it has plating on it. I guess I can do this, though. Let's get a little more landfill over here. As you see the robots come in to pave the world in a different way. I mean, we want the whole middle paved, right? So, like, landfilling something along those lines makes a lot of sense. We aren't, like, necessarily even ready to head out there yet, but it's just, you know, another good thing to be ready for. There's various sundry goods we need to acquire in this realm. I guess we go down to, like, here, maybe? Shoot over through here. That seems correct. Thereabouts, huh? And, you know, they'll make what they can for now, which is to about here. Deploy the rest of the Eye of Sauron. Oh, it won't queue up stuff for landfill in advance. Maybe, yeah, if I had the landfill inside the blueprint itself, I could. So once there's some landfill down, I think I could copy-paste it and make that happen, but not until then. That's okay. That at least, you know, sets an intention. Alright, so heat shielding, low density, and steel was the other. So we want, like, a lot of factories making those, probably, right? Because we need them for tech or something, too. Aeroframe scaffold. We got other scaffolds, what is this one made out of? Oh, aeroframe poles and beryllium. Which are made out of beryllium. Okay, so they're just made out of beryllium and beryllium. But those are like, I guess these are intermediaries and these are not? Okay. Yeah, you need those for rocket science. But do we need to make these in space? Yeah. Oh, no, we need to use them in space. I don't know if they need to be made in space. They need to be made in space. Okay. You can update an existing blueprint to add landfill to it. That would be useful. Space platform plating. Oh. Good. We have to make separate go fast platforms for space. Of course we do. Which are made out of these monstrosities? Let's see. No. Which are normally made out of how? Just iridium, okay. Iridium girders. But we'll have a jetpack, so maybe we won't care. We can use all of our plates to pave new worlds, too. So that's still valuable. But, yeah, we need all of this stuff in space, huh? Thermofluid. It's always gotta be thermofluid. Like data cards made out of polished data substrates, which are made out of cosmic water, which is made out of water and lubricant, and a decontamination facility. So I can make cosmic water right now. Which I guess I'm going to need to do. So this we could all make at home and still process that. And that's just made out of glass and iron, and that doesn't need to be made in space either. Okay. That's just funny to see these listed here. Oh, wait, you can like fix up those initial assembly machines to make them less bad. Amusing, I didn't even know that. And then give us scrap, which can be smashed down in a recycling facility. Sure. A little disturbing that there's 34 different ways to make Blink data cards, since they are used in a variety of oddball ways here, huh? Astronomic insight. Alright, well, we've got our standard way of making them, which is all we care about. That's our baseline way. Oh no, I'm looking at cold, not the base temp. That's why we can't. Okay. Yeah, let me just say it again for posterity. 119. We've seen this before and complained about it before, but there's okay. There. That's how we make basic thermofluid. Okay. That has to be made in space. But once it's made, it mostly keeps going around and you can keep reheating it, so we're not going to need to, like, keep sending lots of oil to space, maybe? Maybe. Although, if we make a little bit in space, we can actually bring it down. Interesting. Antimatter streams. Okay. Oh, we lose a little tiny bit. Okay. So we lose an incredibly small amount over time. So what all did that actually involve me, sending to space to make it work? Yeah, we need to send all of that? Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Or, you know, all of that instead. But we need to go to space to get the credite rods before we can do that, so less useful. I assume looking through the rest of this is not going to prove terribly useful right now, so... I'm just checking the end real quick, because sometimes some things that are early get stuck on the end, but nope. This requires things that we haven't seen before, so, you know. That was just the machine learning data. We didn't even have a chance to look at the chemical gel yet. What does the chemical gel look like? That also needs to be made in space, out of cosmic water and petroleum gas. So we need oil in space, like possibly just crude, like We need a heavy and petroleum gas anyway, huh? What else do we use chemical gel for? Multispectral mirrors, of course. Gamma ray detectors, yeah. Clearly important. We can combine chemical gel, biosludge, and cosmic water to make nutrient gel. If we also add some coal or methane gas. The plague. So chemical gel is one of the ingredients in the plague. it's all very silly. Okay. I remember back when I first played this game in version like 0.13, when blue science was a ridiculous leap up from its previous tier. But rocket science is just like laughing all the way at that concept. We end up with the junk data cards. Which we can clean off with very cold thermofluid. Excuse me. You can clean them off with very cold, but also regular cold, as opposed to, well, I mean, this is still very cold. This is very cold. This is, yeah, super cold, extremely cold. Because there's also just cool thermofluid, which is like -10 or whatever. If you use it super cool, you're more likely to fix the data card, huh? But you need you know, good old quantum supercomputer to process this. With the regular, just cold thermofluid, you can use a regular supercomputer. Oh my god. I apparently have this technology, so good. Alright, but ultimately we can launch scaffolding into space, so making lots of it at home makes sense. I think that was the net result of the short-term analysis of the situation. And we're looking at making special fancy space platforms. We can make those planet-side as well. Okay. No, I have not made a delivery cannon yet. Doesn't say it's a chance of damage just yet, huh? Like, how damage is damage? Does that lose some resources or all of them? You'd have to automate explosives. So if you really wanted to, you could prep a planet with delivery cannons even with nothing to catch it, and just accept the loss of resources instead of using cargo ships, cargo rockets. Huh? Oh, no, that one stays there. Wait. Hold on. Low density's right up here. We need heat shielding and what else? Steel. Okay. I mean, it's only one per, right? Yeah, like, we don't need a huge surplus of this stuff here. Anybody want to play some Total Annihilation? West. Oh yeah, we were gonna do batteries too. I never played the Airbillions, no. I've seen some of it. I don't think I would like be super excited about it. It feels like a game that I would be, I'd be okay with. Like, yeah, it'd be worth playing, but not something I'm like jumping to play a huge amount of, right? That's what it seemed like anyway. Always hard to tell for sure, of course. Oh no, that's going to them. That's not removing them from the list. Okay. Oh, right. That's the opposite. Oh, no, no, no. We would only need 240 factories to handle a full belt load. What, something around 4 to 5 probably. We can't productivity module that. Does it tell us that? It does. It doesn't like give a. Oh, it does in the tooltip at least. Yes. I mean, 40 is a reasonable number. Is this mine exhausted now? Yeah, that mine's actually been exhausted for a while, I think. Which incidentally means we don't actually need the sulfuric acid drop here either, do we? No, don't bring me the fish, I don't want the fish. Yeesh. Get out of here. Into the logistics network with ye. So, I mean, this output could just go right over here. So like I said, we don't need acid here anymore. Makes sense to me. Alright, so this is 9, 12, 24, 36. Mm-hmm. 40. 36 was also a cromulent number, but... Finally using these other filter loaders we made. Oh. So requests for sulfuric acid asking for more than this thing. No. So it should be pulled as soon as it's actually needed. We could just do... Yeah, we could just make it pull. And then forget to fix it again, maybe? I thought these were alphabetical with the item names, but... Well, we don't want it to be too crazy, though. So I should just set up a request for... Yeah, perfect. Oh, this is not connected down here. We're actually missing the rest of our, yeah, we're missing the rest of our roboports over here. Fancy that. And yeah, those all make slow enough. We don't need to double-side it even with this many lads. Can't place these on regular ground because they're space scaffolding. Destroy a few more of those filthy rocks. Alright, we got loads of space scaffolding rolling out now. One of entirely too many things we need to prepare for to, you know, handle the terrors of space, but it's part of the equation anyway. Oh, I accidentally closed the battery one. Alright, that's fine. We would need 60 of these to fill half of a belt of output. We looked at the ratio for those and it's real bad, right? I mean, it's not great. It's 1-to-1. So productivity module 3s will break even in like 7 hours. Something like that. How about I just put like 1 in? Although we need like space. Space is okay. We can flip it too, so I think. How much room do we have here? Oh. Slightly awkward, huh? But we can make this smaller. We could. It would only be 1 smaller. And then we would lose the shared acid line anyway. We could always just move all this over like a square or two, which is, I guess, what we would do if we want to flip that. One productivity 3. I mean, like, once you start modulating, at that point, like, you might as well just do it, right? It's pretty much what it feels like. Like, alright, well... Well, maybe... Oh no, it defaulted back to the stupid things again! I was like, this doesn't seem right. That's because it's super not right. Why did it decide to reset the default again? It was fine for the last, like, 4 that we looked at. And then it's like, never mind, we're going back to nonsense town. I looked at the energy of, like, 1 chemical plant using 16 megawatts. Yep, that makes sense. Like, does this end up meaningfully saving resources? I don't know. I mean, the 24 number does divide pretty nicely, though. Because then we need 3 beacons to handle it. So that's 23, 24. Okay. Well, those could be one further out if they need to be. Oh, but we can make it symmetrical like this, yeah? Oh, is this enough that we need, like, a real supply of iron down here, by the by? Because we're using about half a belt's worth. I don't know, we'll figure that out if we need to, I suppose. Because this slide of iron, well... It comes from all the way up here. It's the one, it's the most spaghetti line in the system, pretty much. It's how things happen to work out there. It feels weird to use productivity for these, because I should actually like do the math, because it's different with space exploration. I think it's even worse. But the fact that it's also beacon changes that math favorably. It's probably like, yeah, I think it's worse than what I said. To break even for the resources for the modules we're spending on this, for the extra productivity we get on the batteries there, we would need probably about, like, I want to say like 14 hours of constant battery production before that breaks even. That's my current guess, but you were doing it anyway. We're doing it anyway. All right. So, what's our game plan for next time? We need another stone mine, and with that, another iron mine. So pick up these 2 stones and this iron mine. We need to probably expand our oil production. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so we need to finish that. We need new stone and iron mines and auto mill tech, since we actually care about military technology now. Then prep for, like, keep figuring out what we want to actually launch into space. I mean, we don't, like, the cargo rockets aren't super expensive. I mean, they're expensive, but we've got them automated. Like, we could make them pretty quick right now, so if we want to just, like, do a test run with just some of our basic stuff, that would probably be fine. Probably do still want to at least bring some oil to at least get started with some of that thermofluid nonsense, but that's right, Addict. Prep for space. Okay. I think that is our plan for next time.